Welcome. Welcome to another day. It is Tuesday, the 9th of March. My day was pretty chill. Nothing special happened. Just a chill day. At least right now I have something to do at work, so it's not too boring. And yeah, of course, I hope you had a great day as well. Hope you can enjoy the rest of your day. Maybe with me on stream, maybe talking about a few topics. Today we're going to talk about, of course, we're going to do the quick sketch first, which we will probably do a little bit quicker today, or I'll try to finish it as quickly as possible. Today we want to make another or create another likeness sculpt. I'm going to show you how I go at it with my, how I start my likeness sculpts, and we're gonna hopefully finish a likeness sculpt today. The person we're gonna sculpt today is Marc Cuban, someone I uploaded my quick speed sculpt or whatever you want to call it to TikTok, and someone asked if I could do Marc Cuban, and I thought, why not? And he shouldn't be too hard, shouldn't take too long, just because he has quite short hair and no beard usually, so there's no extra stuff that I would have to sculpt. So that should be the topic for today. Meaning, of course, we have to go to my random number generator. We only have 2 left, so tomorrow's going to be the last quick sketch with a predetermined object. Let's see, let's go to my display capture. There it is. And as you can see, minimum 1, maximum 2. Let's see what we get in 3, 2, 1. It is number 1, I guess. Okay, number 1. Let's see. What's number 1? It is, oh, we get some vegetables. Okay, sorry, someone asked me a question. Yeah, we got some vegetables. Let's go. So let's see what we got here. Extract. Okay. I mean, I guess so. Okay. How many are there? Okay, perfect. Oh, another extraction right here. Okay. Oh, there's a blend file. Okay, at least we don't have to import all of those one by one. So perfect. Let me put this. We don't need this anymore, so I would say get out of here. Let me switch to Blender, and then let's open this blend file. Let's open it. Open. Let's see how many objects we actually have. It looked like 20 or something, maybe a little bit less, but was quite a lot. What was it? A vegetables. There it is. Source. Oh, okay. Hello. Okay, hold on. There you go. Okay, well, that's already like a finished scene almost. We could probably use these objects. Let's see. Are there any materials? Is it loading? Nope. I think that's the whole thing, I guess. Hold on. Nope, not horizontal, vertical. Let me switch to the shader. Oh, shader, there you go. No shader. Well, there's something. Wait, why? Hold on. What? How's there a shader with no notes in the scene? It doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Input, output. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Well, there's one texture, I guess. Okay, well, let's make our own then, I would say. Let me bring in another scene view. Okay. Let's see what we can make of this. I guess the best thing we could do here is just go to the blend file list. You can probably not see what I'm seeing. Oh, of course, I have to bring back a window. Hold on. Still adjusting. Oh no, I'm losing time. There you go, join, and join. Now bring in another vertical. How wide does it have to be? Oh, there you go. Okay, let me adjust that real quick. Perfect. I don't know why, but if you open like old Blender files or even like files from a different PC, it seems when you like download them, all the navigation is at the bottom, and I don't know why. It's so weird. Okay, now the chat box is back, and we need our two windows at the bottom. There you go. Perfect. That is so weird. Well, maybe it was made in Australia. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh, what I wanted to do is go into my blend file list. You can probably not see what I'm seeing. I'm just going to go into the materials and delete all 60 of them because they don't exist, apparently. So, select all of them. Oh my god, so many. Delete. Haha, okay. I guess we're starting from scratch, except for the object itself. Okay, perfect. So the front is like from right here, I guess. Nope. Hold on. Wait, that's the front? That's the front, right? Y is like horizontal? Yep. Okay, let's bring in a camera real quick. Let me switch back to my view layer. Oh my god, so many objects. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Wait, what? What is a... Oh my god. Oh, wait. Whoa. Where... Wait, what? There are like 70 of these. Oh my god, so many objects. Okay, well. Hold on, is that... Okay, let me reduce the music volume a little bit. Looks kind of loud. Okay, perfect. I guess we have like 70, like there's one collection with 99 objects in them. We could probably just use all of those, put them in the one collection. So now we have all the objects in one collection. So let me bring in a camera real quick. Let's make a new collection. Call that camera lights. Okay, perfect. I'm probably gonna delete like 90% of all of these objects, but let's see. We have lights, camera. Okay, perfect. Let's save real quick just to be sure. Why not? All right. Projects, and then quick sketches. Quick sketch number 37. Perfect. Okay, I mean, I think I'm as ready as I can be. So let's go, I would say. Okay, countdown is ready. I don't want to waste too much time. So 3. Oh, hold on. Record, and there you go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, perfect. So what I want to do is delete this first, this as well. So we only have these objects right there. Then I don't need this shell thingy. What else do I not need? I guess all of these, we can keep a few of these small objects. We just need one of each, I guess, from all the vegetables there that are on here. Some berries, nope. What is this? We don't need this. Oranges, let's just pull them to the side so we see what we have here. What is even... What is that? Looks like... I don't know. Let's just grab this. Delete all of those. I'm gonna delete so much stuff. Nope. Be gone. Yeah. Why not? Yup. We have that already. What is that? A melon, I guess. Okay, another salad head, or no, what was it called? Bananas, of course. We need some bananas, some vitamin. What? Wait, what? There's a knife. Okay, we'll see ya. We have that already. Do we? Yeah, that looks better though. So let's get rid of... Oh no, that's not the same. Okay, that's a lemon, I guess. Some berries. We can keep them. Strawberry. There you go. We can probably not shade all of them properly, but well, we can still at least keep them in the scene if we ever want to use them. What is that? Looks like a towel that's been rolled up. Well, I don't know what it is, and thus I'm just gonna delete it. Nope, 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 nope. Yep, that's gonna stay. Oh, I'm gonna use this. This is better. The what is that? Another? Nope, that's... Oh, well, let's get rid of it. What is that? Dragon fruit, I think. That's another salad. We can keep like one of those. We don't need all of those. Nope. See ya. Nope. Yup. We don't need those. What is that? A split lemon, I guess? Nope. Mango. There you go. Nope. Strawberry. I don't know what that is. Nope. What is that? I think I know what that is. I think it's like dark red, I think. Oh, of course. Pepper. A mushroom. That... Nope. I don't know what that... Oh, is that garlic? Oh, let's keep it. Yeah, no idea. See ya. Kiwi, of course. Get it over there. What is that? I have no idea. Apple, of course. What else? We don't need this bowl. We don't need this stuff. Yep. See. Oh, yeah. Get rid of it. See ya, and say ya. What is this? No idea. No idea. Have that already. Mango we do have as well, and I think all of the rest is another orange. I don't think we have an orange yet. Yep. See ya. And there you go. Perfect. Okay. Where's my camera? I have no camera, so let's make a camera. Put that into the camera collection. Where's my camera? There it is. There you go. Oh my god. Wait, are they so big? Hold on. What? Okay. Well, yeah, that seems pretty good, I guess. Okay, perfect. Now it has an appropriate size. Pull that over here. Okay, perfect. We have 25 minutes left. We wasted 5 minutes just getting rid of all the unnecessary stuff. Well, at least now we're prepared. Call that focus, and we grab another one, and we call the second one DOF, depth of field. We then focus, use the first one for the focus, and the second one for the depth of field. Do we have EV in here? Yep, we do. Cycles, there you go. We've set everything up so we can make the scene. So, how do I want to do this? I want it just to make like these vegetables and I guess like fruits flying in the air with some nice lightings, a very colorful scene. So let's do that. Just positioning them somewhere in the scene. pretty vertical. The camera's gonna look from the bottom, like underneath. Let's position that right now. Oh my god, TN. Nope. Where's my... there you go. Okay, perfect. Let me bring in my 1920 by 1920 format. Pull this down here. Okay, that looks better. Let's position these a little bit more back. More over here. We can pull this closer. Okay, perfect. Let's grab some more. Where's my corn? There it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. Bananas, of course. Pull them a little bit closer even, maybe. Let's see, where can we position them? There you go. Positioning somewhere in the front, I would say. Somewhere over here, maybe. That looks pretty good. We have some... another salad head. Put that over here somewhere, I guess. Okay, doesn't look too bad. We have a lemon. We can put this pretty close as well. Perfect. Next up, the pineapple. Put that over here. Oop. Okay, perfect. We have... what is this? Okay, well, something. It is something, definitely. I don't know what it is, but it is something. Pull this over here. I want to have that somewhere over here, maybe even further back to get some more depth in here. We have some berries. We may not even need all of them, but at least I want to fill the scene. I think I want to have some like free space as well to see the background. There you go. What is this? An orange. Everybody needs an orange in their life. There's quite a few free spaces over here. Perfect. Rotate a mushroom. Where are you? There you are. There you go. There you go. Perfect. That doesn't look too bad, actually. Do we need more? What is this? Garlic? Nah. We still have to paint them. Oh, an apple. I want to include the apple. Okay, put that in here somewhere. Let's see. Where can we put this? Somewhere. There you go. That's a perfect spot. Haha. Okay, perfect. I kind of want to put something down there as well. So what do we have here? I guess we could use a mango. Yeah, let's use the mango. Put the mango somewhere down there. Perfect. We could... I think there can be one more thing down there, which will be the garlic. You can put this somewhere like over here. Way up top. So it's super small. There you go. Okay, perfect. Now we have to save again, just to be sure. And now we can paint all that stuff. Bananas, pretty simple. Let's go. Wait, how many? Let's put that to flat so we see. We can probably do some vertex painting. We have 20 minutes. We should be good. So let's go into vertex colors. Put that in there. Call that coal. Whatever. Go to vertex paint. Nothing. Of course, we have to use a nice... oh yeah, that's a nice yellow. Put that on there. Oh. Fill it up. Whole thing. There you go. And then we can bring in some more brownish. A little bit less on very dark, less saturated, I mean. There you go. Perfect. Put that at the top. Perfect. right there. And then also at the bottom. Just a little bit, not too much. We want to have these ends be brown, not the whole banana. Oh, there you go. Doesn't have to be super precise. There aren't that many vertices anyway, so you can't really do it anyway. Okay, perfect. First object painted. Oh, not texture painting, object mode. The lemon, we don't need painting on that lemon. Oh, the pepper, we could probably work with some color, vertex coloring. Go in here, vertex paint. What color? What should fit best? Green, yellow, or I think. Wait, where is it? It's up there. What else is there? I guess in apple. So let's make this. Let's make it. Let's make it yellow. Yellow. Go over here. Make this brighter. Not too yellow though. Has to be something more yellowish green, I would say. Something like a little bit desaturated. Something like this. I think it's pretty good. Put that on there. First layer, and then we'll paint this stem thingy. Go in here. Pick a pretty desaturated color and pretty dark. There you go. Looks pretty good. Put that on here. And that's basically the pepper. Oh, 70 minutes. We can probably not paint everything, but shouldn't be too bad. At least we should paint all that is the most visible or most prominent in the image. Okay, perfect. Go back to object mode. What else do we have here? The apple, we probably don't have to paint that apple. Oh, pineapple, of course. We need a vertex color. Go to vertex paint. First of all, I need a nice yellow, nice orangey yellow. There you go. Put that on there. Fill out the whole thing. Oh, wait, why can't I paint in there? Is there? Oh, there's a hole. Okay. Perfect. Almost done. Hold on. There you go. I think that's it. Looks like it. So we grab our green. This one can be a little bit more saturated, I think, a little bit brighter. Something like this. Perfect. Paint that on there. Trying to be quick with this, not looking at the minor details. Just trying to get the base colors in there. Makes it a little bit harder when there's so many spikes and you have to rotate around to get everything, but it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, perfect. Oh, there's a little bit more. Looks pretty okay. Next up, 15 minutes. Oh, the corn, we should probably paint that, so bring in some vertex coloring for that as well. Vertex paint. And what do we have here? We have the green first, right? Green, perfect. Put that on there. My table or my desk is shaking because I'm painting so furiously. You can't withstand the speed. Okay. Perfect. Let me grab my yellow that I already discarded. Put that in there. That looks like a good yellow. Some nice corn. Perfect. Okay, I think that's enough. Looks kind of rough, but whatever. Oh, object mode. What else? Do we have anything else? We could probably paint... berries? No. Garlic? No. The apple? We could probably just remove the thing at the top. It's already detached anyway, so we can just go in here and grab this, delete the vertices. In here, let's just grab those, delete them. Vertices, we have a little hole. Let's delete the vertice and then fill it up. There you go. We need one right there, and then fill it up right there. Perfect. So I think that's everything so far. So let's bring in an HDRI. Let's go to rendered view. We see gray and nothing else because we need to bring in an HDRI. Where's my stuff? Wait, what? Oh, use nodes. There you go. Of course, that's not my preset, so I have to bring in my environment texture node, and then I can do it. See, there you go. Open up an HDRI. Oh, hold on. Before I do that, I connect the color. Go to my HDRIs, which could fit. Let's use this one. That looks pretty good. Maybe we could rotate it a little bit, so the strong light is a little bit more like a key light. Okay, I think I want to have my key light over there. Oh. Maybe that's not a good... We can probably keep it like this. We can probably also reduce the power a little bit. Okay, maybe 2.4. That looks pretty good. So let's start with some texturing. Why, dude? It's so weird that it's at the bottom. Change to object, and then where's my? Oh, of course. Okay, we need a vertex color node. The color into the color. There you go. Even with you, if you don't select the color layer, it's still selected. Let's do that for all that we've created a color layer. Da-da-da. What else? The corn schmorn, vertex color into base color. 11 minutes left, and there you go. We already get some nice color in there. Oh, new material, vertex color. Anything else? No, I think that's it. So I want to go in here and remove the background color. Go in here, shader, mix shader, background to do the shader, input, light path, camera ray into the factor, and there you go. The background is now gray. I think we can keep it pretty gray, but maybe a little bit darker, not too light. Something like this looks pretty good. Next up, I want to put this a little bit more over here. Oh, that's the focus. I want to have the depth of field. That already looks pretty good. So all of these are more in focus. That looks pretty good. Okay, let's start with these bananas. Go to material preview so we can see what's happening, and then we can adjust them, put them to smooth first, and then go in here and change that to object so we can adjust the settings. I'm not going to use subsurface scattering. That's just too much. Like that just takes too long to render. Roughness can be a little bit rougher. There you go. Maybe like 0.7. Looks pretty good. What else? I mean, I think it looks pretty good already. We can probably use this as well for a mask for the roughness. Just going in here using a color ramp, putting that in there. We can see we can use this as a mask, and then we can say that's the roughness. Black will be white, and white will be 0.75. There you go. And now we're back where we were before. We can maybe make this a little bit more shiny. Not too much though. Okay, perfect. Next up we have a lime. A lime? I think it's a lime, right? No, it's a lemon. We need a color, of course, first. Let's use a nice, very yellowy, orange yellowy, a little bit darker. There you go. Perfect. It's like still smooth. We have 8 minutes, so we have to paint all the other stuff first before we can do anything else. We can probably do nothing else. So let's do that real quick. Let's be really quick with this. Pretty dark. Okay. Make this a little bit shinier. Okay. Perfect. Apple. Red. Nice red in there. Make it shiny. There you go. Perfect. What else? We have a kiwi. Make this nice and brown. Pretty saturated brown. Something like this. Looks pretty good. This one can be rough because it's like covered with hair, which diffuses the light. Let's do, what is this? Let's use, we can make this, like we can change this first. Roughness can be pretty high for this one. We can probably also use this as a mask. Let's see. There you go. Okay, perfect. This can be black, this can be white. And then we can plug this into the roughness. There you go. Now the top is glossy. Let's make it smooth. Okay, well, it doesn't really work. Doesn't matter though. This one can be like 0.7, I guess. 0.7 should look pretty good. This could be maybe, let's just manually do it. See what looks good. This looks pretty good, I think. Okay. What else? We have a mango. Oh, I think this one is like this purplish white. So let's do that. This reddish purple, dark purple. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I think that's what it's like, what the color is. That's an orange? No. Wait, is that an orange? I mean, I'll say so. It's my image, so it's an orange. Roughness can stay like this. We have 644. Perfect. What else do we have here? Oh, that's pretty loud, right? Oh no, it's pretty good. Okay. The mushroom's pretty simple. We can make this smooth probably. No, we can't. Okay, well, never mind then. This one is a weird color, like this very desaturated brown. Okay, well, oh, wait, what? Hold on. Why is there another material? Okay. This should be a little bit darker maybe. Also a little bit more desaturated. A little bit darker maybe. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Okay, perfect. What else? We have this weird thing. This is like a bright yellow, like light yellow, maybe something like this. A little bit more like saturated. I think something more like this. A little bit darker. There you go. We have this. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Like, no idea. This one is like this nice beige white. So let's do that real quick. It's similar to, yeah, that looks pretty good already. Maybe a little bit darker. And a little bit more saturated. Like this. Okay. What else? We have the garlic that has kind of the same color that this one has. So we can just select this, link it, say link the material. There you go. Actually, this can be a little bit lighter or whiter. So let's remove this and make it wider. Desaturated. There you go. This one is just green, I guess. Something similar to this. So let's link them. Link the material. Okay. This can probably still have a different color. Maybe a little bit more desaturated. There you go. The value can be a little brighter, I guess. This can be smoother as well. Oh, I forgot to do that on some of these items. Shiny. There you go. This one can be pretty rough. Oh, the corn, of course. color can be pretty shiny, I would say. I mean, roughness. Okay, perfect. We have this thing. I forgot the name of. 4 minutes left. Perfect. That's like a dark reddish purple. Something like this. No, wait. A little bit more to the red. Something like this, I think. Maybe a little bit less saturated. That looks pretty good. We can't really see what it is from the bottom, so I'll move it more like this. Perfect. We have a mango, I guess. So we bring in a dark greenish red. I have no idea what this... Wait, what is the color of it? Like something like this, maybe? No, that's like a... you know, I guess. Yeah, like this dark green, I think. Okay. One more thing, which is this one, and I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Yeah, like something green, I guess, like this or like this, and then darker. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, let's add a few more smaller details, maybe make it look a little bit better. First of all, I'm gonna nope, never mind. Inputs. What I'm gonna do though is go to denoising data. So texture, Voronoi texture, make it smaller. There you go. Randomness a little bit less, and we use a color ramp. Pull this over here. Oh no, other way. There you go. And we use this as a bump texture. Vector bump color into the height, normal into normal. There you go. We can't see any changes because we have to plug this in there. Still pretty big, so we'll change the scale. Perfect. And now we can see hopefully some bumps on the surface. Oh, that's pretty shiny. Probably still too big. So let's change the scale to something even bigger. Zip. Okay, well that should be enough. Let's apply the same to this one. We can just copy it from here. Zip, normal into normal. There you go. This one can probably be a little bit bigger. Okay. Next up we have the apple, banana. Let's see what else needs it the most. I guess this thing, like the corn. Let's bring in, I guess, how many? 1 minute 23, normal, noise. Nope, yeah, noise. Bring that in there. Detail, roughness, and then color ramp. Bump color into height, normal into normal. Give me the color, I mean the bump. Oh, there it is. Okay, strength 2.1. Okay, well, we get something. 0.2 maybe. Then change the distortion. No. Put that at 0. What I'm gonna do is map this and then set the scale. Come on, I have 30 seconds. And then bump up the scale so it's more like this long thingy. I think that's pretty fitting for these leaves. Copy, paste, normal into normal. Oh, at least something. 15 seconds. Do that same in here. There you go. Do the same in here. There you go. Do the same in here. There you go. 3 seconds. There you go. Okay. Okay. Well, it doesn't look too bad. I guess. Okay. Yeah. I mean, compared to some of the others, I think it doesn't look too bad. So let's save real quick and then do a quick test render just to see what it looks like. 50%. Save it, render it, and there you go. We don't need the timer anymore. See ya. Okay. Okay. Let's adjust some colors. Oh, hold on. Wait, that's the quick one. I'm so confused when there's like, oh, well, there are like textures, but they're not applied. Okay, well, too late now. Where's my render result? There it is. Okay, so let's go to the compositor, and there it is. We need a denoise filter. Put the denoising normal into normal, albedo into albedo. Did we miss some of the other? Well, we don't need mist, so should be good. Okay. Can we use a glare filter for this? Well, let's find out. It does something at least. Oh, well, that's too much. Maybe 0.25. Yeah, let's see what it looks like without. Okay, let's use it. Just adds a little bit more glow to it, a little bit more power, a little bit more vibrancy. Also, let's see, we could probably use a lens distortion just for the fun of it. Dispersion to 0.1, maybe too much. No, I think it looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit too much. 0.05. Aha. Save. Put that to ×4. And also render resolution to 100%. Save, render image. So, as I said before, we're gonna do likeness sculpting today. The subject is Marc Cuban. And I'm gonna explain how I go about likeness sculpting. After doing the Gary V likeness sculpt last week, like on Saturday, I think I have a pretty good workflow down, which I can share now. I wasn't really sure. Like at first, my thought was that I just wanted to make it a quick like sculpt to see if I can actually like capture a likeness, which worked quite well. So I think I can now, like, if this one also success, which I think it'll be, then yeah, I can share my workflow, of course. If not, then I can at least reflect on what went wrong and what I can improve on for the next day, or the next time I'll do a likeness sculpt. Yeah. But I think should be good. I'm kind of like, I don't know why, but likeness sculpting is one of the things that's like the most exciting to me, or the most fun to me. So this will be a fun stream. Of course, it'll probably take like three and a half hours. So that should fit in quite well, right until like to the end of the stream. And yeah, if you can't finish it today, then I might do it either off stream or just like at some other, like maybe like tomorrow on stream. We'll see though. We will see. It was kind of weird with this geometric like pepper right there. Wait, no, it's not even a pepper. What was it called? Let's see. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what? Okay. Paprika. Okay, well, it's closer to German than I thought it is. Well, okay, perfect. Let's save that, and then we can go over to. Oh, I didn't export it as a. Yeah, well, never mind. EXR, but I don't think it's necessary, so we're not gonna bother. Quick sketch day 37. Save it. Oh, hold on. Okay. Yep, I don't need this anymore. Let's save it just for the fun of it. Photoshop is already open. Let me pull up my image somewhere in here. Quick sketches, day 37. We have to rename this. 1920 by 1920. And then we can use Photoshop in just a second. There you go. And switch to Photoshop. There you go. And let's go in here and put in some adjustments. First things first, color lookup. Hold on. Okay, looks still pretty good. First things first, color lookup. Let's see what we got. Maybe we can make the colors pop even more. That looks pretty good already. It's crazy, like, I got used to this color so fast that I thought this is the exact same that it had before. But if you, like, remove this or hide it, it's just so much more desaturated. It's crazy. Let's see, what else do we have? Nope. Oh, that looks pretty good. Okay. Fuji Reala 500D. I think Fuji is winning right now, and I think Fuji won, so let's get back to that. Fuji Reala 500D. Perfect. Next up, we will use lighting adjustment layer. We bring in some more contrast. Oh no, that'll look weird. One thing I have I tested at some point, like a quick hack, is if you use, I think, color balance, and you put this to something like 10 in red, 10 in this one, then -10. Was it like this? No, that's green, so we have to switch it to to 10 down here, and then -10 down here. I mean, in the middle. That should be just a little bit more colorful. Yep. Okay, perfect. You can add that to your photos, and they should look just a little bit better. Let me change the volume a little bit. Still a little bit too loud. Okay, perfect. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Do we need anything else? I think it's... oh, maybe this one. Doesn't do much, but it does something. Okay, well, we'll keep it. I think that's done. So let's save it. PSD. There you go. And then as a JPEG, then we're gonna go over to the good old month one highlight reel until I've uploaded my stuff. Then we can go right into today's topic, which will be really fun. Quick sketch. Oh, quick sketch day 37, 1920 by 1920. Perfect. And there you go. Let me grab my phone. Put that in there. And we go. Do we need this? We do. We don't need this though. We switch to oh no, of course I have to import or export my image to my phone. Instagram. There you go. Perfect. have fun watching the highlight reel until I'm done. Shouldn't take too long. I'll try to do it in one loop, like just that it loops once. Let's see if I can do it. And there you go. Perfect. Everything posted. Name for this quick sketch is Vitamin 3D. I think I was pretty clever. We don't need Photoshop anymore. Let me close it. Okay, let me open up a new project. There you go. Let me resize it real quick. Of course, we need some music. There you go. And we need to resize this window. Perfect. Okay. So. Hold on, I want to check something real quick just to see. Just to be sure. Perfect. Okay. So, of course, today is about my likeness sculpting workflow. Let me grab my graphics tablet. There it is. hold on. Need to find a good position for it. I guess like over here. There you go. Hopefully that sounds pretty good still. Okay, perfect. So I think I am ready. Let me go to my record, and there you go. So today we have something very special. Oh, sorry. We have something very special. I'm gonna share with you my likeness sculpting workflow. Meaning I'm gonna go over how I prepare my likeness sculpting, what I use for my likeness sculpting in terms of, as you can see right here, my tools basically, how I start, and just the whole process. I want to explain how I do it and how I get go from start to finish with starting from a sphere, not from a base mesh. Because when I looked for it on YouTube to see if there are any good likeness sculpting tutorials, because I'm not like an expert in the field, but the last one I made, the last likeness sculpt, came out pretty well. So today I thought I'm going to share with you how my process is, like how I do it right now, my workflow, and then maybe you can get something out of it. So first of all, of course, as you can see right there, hopefully you can see it, I use a graphics tablet. This one's from Wacom or Wacom. It is it's a pretty small graphics tablet without a display. I bought that like a long time ago. You can't even buy that version anymore, but it's still holding up and it's working like a charm, so why would I change it? So that is what I use as in terms of my tools. I of course use Blender to move my to use my tablet like completely, to rotate and all that stuff. You have to change a few settings that you can see in edit and then preferences, and then you can see my window right now. But in input, I think you can click or you can enable 3-button mouse, and this enables you to, if you have a graphics tablet and you're in Blender, if you hold Alt and then basically paint on your graphics tablet, you can rotate around or orbit around an object, and then if you hold Shift you can move around like this, like horizontally, vertically. So Alt you can rotate, Shift Alt you can move around. If you press Control and Shift you can zoom. No, hold on. Control and Alt is zooming in and zooming out by either pushing forward or pushing backwards. And that's basically all you need for navigation with a graphics tablet. I guess we'll go right into the process because this is going to take a while. I'm going to go over next I'm going to go over my references, because if you want to like paint a convincing likeness or like an actual likeness sculpt, you need good reference. And that is why we need like what I show you now. So we'll go into this view just to have one reference in this image, and then I also have a pure ref image, which is a program where you can like store your, or like have a pinboard of all your references that you can just put everywhere, wherever you want on your screen, and it will, if you set it up that way, it'll always be on top of every other window, so you can always have it on top of whatever you're working on. For example, let me show you what my references are. I researched them just before the stream. Let me switch to my display capture, and there you can see my references. So for references, what you have to look out for is, first of all, what type of images they are. For example, you should either look for images that were shot from far away. So what you basically want to avoid is lens distortion, meaning if you, for example, have a very wide lens, or yeah, a lens with a very small, small focal length. It can be that when it's pretty close to you, your nose will appear much bigger than it actually is in comparison to other parts of your face. There should be a video up at some point talking about that. So you have to look out for images that have a pretty high focal length, stuff like what would you call them, like a shooting like this at a not concert, but like a, what is it, a I forgot the name, like where you shoot these type of photos in front of a sponsored wall, or stuff like him just being shot from far away really is really good, because then it doesn't matter that much how much focal length the image has, because the further away you are, the more the shallower or the more flat the image will appear. So I try to keep that in mind to get images that where you have like little distortion. They all that you can see right there seem to be pretty shot from pretty far away, which is pretty good. And then I also, what I am looking for is not only a view like from the front, so I can see the front of the face and see the proportion from that view, but also optimally I would look for images that I can cover like at least 180 degrees of the head. So the minimum would be from the front, then one from profile view, or from this side, doesn't matter, and then maybe also one from like a 2/3 angle, basically 45 degrees or something in that region, so you can see different parts of the face. For example, if you look in here, this one is shot from the front, so you can see what the proportions of the ears are in comparison to the nose, for example. What you also have to look out for is his head position. It seems like usually the ears start on the head from between the eyebrows and the nose, like the bottom of the nose, between the bottom of the nose and the top of the eyebrows, or the eyes, I think. And so you have to see if, for example, you can see right there the ears are way lower than the eyes, I mean the nose. Then it could be that he has like a raised chin, which could lead to some proportional like confusion, I would call it. So I try to have multiple front shots. For example, with this one, you can see his ears start from his eyes horizontally, and then also at the bottom right there from the ears. Basically, the bottom of the nose is right horizontally with the ear, bottom of the ear. So I'll try to keep that in mind. Try to have a good shot from the front, and then also shots like this one, so I can see him from the side, so I can see how his silhouette from that view looks, his front, what do you call it, forehead, how his forehead looks, how thick his eyebrow muscles are, and stuff like that. Then also I want to look for a profile view, just so I can see what his nose looks like, the bridge of his nose, the shape of his nose, and also like the distance between the nose and the lips, and also the distance between the chin and the lips. And one more thing, of course, the jaw as well. You can't really see the jaw from the front, at least not the shape of it. You can only see that it's like a V shape, but that's basically every jaw, or almost every jaw. If you have a shot like this, for example, you can at least see what the jaw looks like in here. This one, for example, looks pretty vertical. Some are more have a slope to them, but this one looks pretty vertical. Yeah, that's basically my choice for images. I try to get quite a lot just to have multiple shots, also one from the bottom so I can see his nose from the bottom, for example, all that stuff. That is basically my choice of reference. Let me pull one into Blender, so we have one to look at, probably this one, and then we can basically start. That is all my preparation, just getting references and preparing my graphics tablet, if you will, and then we can basically start. So let me set up my, wait, you can see, hold on, I'm gonna open my pure ref because you can see it in this view, right? Can you? Oh, this is my other reference sheet. Make a new one, new scene, and then as you can see, this window is just empty. Now if I go in here and use all of these images, mark all of these images, pull them into my reference, into my pure ref window. There you go. Now all of them are in here. I can then sort them. For example, I can say, where are the ones from the front? There's one. There was another one. There it is. This one maybe also. This one's a little bit to the side, but still looks pretty good. We can also crop them by pressing C or holding C and then just making this box, doing the same with these, just to get the perfect reference. Making this bigger, because that's probably the best reference we have. He's a little bit younger in here, but that's not too bad. We just need his face, so we can crop it right there. So that's like the main reference, I would say. And then different angles, like the side view. Let's put those into one group in here as well. There you go. We also have, there should be one more. There you go. We can of course make them bigger as well. And this way I can just have a good reference sheet, so I always have my reference ready to go whenever I need to look at it. You should always work with reference if you make a likeness sculpt. Otherwise you cannot keep everything in mind that you would need to know about a person to sculpt them effectively. That's the base. Then I also have like a few more shots. Let's make this bigger, and then like just put them like somewhere in proximity so I don't have to look around. There you go. This one. Oh. There you go. Perfect. What else do we have here? This one. Just looking for different angles. As you can see, this one's a pretty weird angle. But if you look from this angle in your 3D view, this one might be helpful. Okay, let's do this pretty quickly. This will take a while, like 3.5 hours roughly. Good thing with this one is he doesn't have like long hair, so we didn't have to sculpt too much hair, which is pretty good. And he also doesn't have like a beard, so that's pretty good as well. We save some time there. We have a few more face shots. There you go. Move that over here. And this one's actually, oh, that's the front one I was looking at before. We can put that over here. There you go. What else? These ones are pretty small, of course, because I made them small. As many as we can get, also with different expressions, doesn't matter that much. I'm gonna make him like smile. That's what he mostly does, I guess. So that's probably the best reference, or the most reference we have is for him smiling, which it will be my pose, or like his facial expression he'll have in the sculpt. Few more and then we're done. And then we have this bunch of reference, which we then can just navigate around, zoom in to what we want to look at, and we have enough reference to get basically everything we need. Oh, make this bigger. Oh, this face shot as well. This one's pretty good for stuff like his fat pads, you can see right there. So not only am I looking at his bone structure, for example, or his jaw, but also his fat pads, how they are distributed around his face. We're gonna go into that a little bit later as well. Okay, perfect. So that's my reference sheet. Let me switch to Blender. and then we can go and start. Let me pull one of those images into Blender so we have something to look at. I think this one's pretty good. There you go. Okay, perfect. Let me pull my reference sheet to the side so I can see it. And there you go. Perfect. Okay, so now we're set up. We can start. We have our reference, we have our graphics tablet, we have our Blender scene, meaning we can start. I'm not going to shade the sculpt. I'm just going to sculpt it. So we're not going to talk about materials in any way. I'm going to go to the sculpting tab. Everything's set up except for this part. What I usually do is I can just pull up my reference in here. I usually have a second camera view that looks at the model from the front, just to have a more drawn back view to see the whole image, because sometimes if you like really close you can't really see the whole image or the whole sculpt. This way you always have a second view that shows you what you were how it looks like as a whole picture. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to sculpt the base model first, and then we're going to go into some details. So first of all, what I'm going to do is pull up make a head. Then I'm going to add so what I'm going to do first is the head shape, just very general, like very, very general. Pulling that down, maybe we could even use this snake hook. That's a little bit easier to use. We use, of course, symmetry, because that's double the speed. Also, what I'm going to do is I'm going to work with 1 strength on my clay brush for now. Remove my pressure sensitivity for the brush. So I'm just going to go rough in here and just start making the head shape first. And then we're going to go and start with the main features. So that's the head shape for the beginning. We can probably make this a little bit slimmer here. Okay, perfect. So next up, what I need is my dynamic topology. I'm going to use dynamic topology because we don't have enough topology to get enough detail in here. So we put this to constant detail, and let's see, what does 3 look like? Probably not enough. Oh, well, I think I started with 10. Let's see. That looks pretty good so far. Maybe a little bit too, how about 20? I think I'm gonna go, I'm gonna keep 20. I'm gonna go with my snake hook brush. And then first of all, what I'm gonna do is pull up. Oh, what I'm gonna do first is bring his skull up a little bit. Then bring the jaw down. Okay. Make this round. The jaw roughly ends in the middle of the head. There you go. We then add some volume down here. So to finish out the skull or the jaw. There you go. And that looks pretty good. The back of the skull usually is pretty like not fully round, so we can pull it a little bit higher. Okay. Pull this a little bit down. So that should be a good beginning. Of course, very, very rough right now. We're gonna go more into details later. What I'm gonna do first, use my mask brush, draw in a mask for the neck. There you go. Maybe a little bit more down here, back there. And then we switch this and we use the snake hook to pull out a neck. Okay, there's the neck. How far do we need to go? Let me look at my reference. Not too far, if I see it correctly. So We can probably like go down here, and then we're gonna make the torso, so we need some space in the front. Also, we need his neck. And there you go. That's the beginning of his neck. He needs, of course, some more back as well. So let's put that in there. Of course, you need some understanding of the main shapes, at least from the human body, to really put this down quickly. Okay. That should be good for the beginning. Just to get the rough first shape in. And then let's bring in a collarbone. Very, very rough. There you go. Make this smooth. Okay, perfect. We're gonna go in here and make this a little bit deeper, not too much though. And we're gonna go in and make the neck muscles. They start from back here, from the back of the head, and move over here to the front and all the way to the back as well. So we get this nice V shape in here. There you go. His neck is pretty solid right now, pretty round. Let's reduce the volume a little bit. Okay. Okay. My phone is dying. Hold on, let me plug it in. Okay. Problem solved. So, perfect. We can probably pull his head back a little bit. Okay. There you go. Looks pretty wide right now. Let's make it a little bit slimmer. Okay. Looks good so far. Okay, that's better. So let's finish his body first. His full bust, and then we can go over to his face, because that's the main part. There you go. We want to have a small, like, indent, if you want to call it that. His nose, I mean his tongue has to be somewhere, so we have to paint that in here as well. Adam's apple as well. Something like this, maybe. Perfect. And then we need these bones right there that go from here all the way up to the ears. Put in some more volume in here. And there you go. They're not that prominent if they're not under tension, so we don't have to make them super prominent. Okay. We can probably pull his neck down a little bit as well. There you go, that's better. We're not going to include his shoulder, so we don't have to care about that. So let's begin his face. Yeah, I think we're ready. So first of all, let me do one more thing. Perfect. So let's look at his head shape first. So he has a pretty rectangular face, and also his jaw is quite wide. We have to keep that in mind. There you go. His head size, I think it's more Okay, his head is, I think, quite far back. His head, like the top of his head is pretty flat. Okay, like that. And then make this a little bit rounder. Okay, so what I'm going to do first, I'm going to work from the bottom to the top, meaning I'm going to make a skull shape first, and then I'm going to add stuff like the muscles and then the fat until we've reached the end, basically. So for a skull, of course, we need eye sockets. Well, that's what I'm going to do right now. We have the forehead bones. We also have, of course, a nose. I'm going to keep the nose more like this for now. Looks kind of weird right now, but no, that's not too bad. Of course, his chin is pretty big. And then we go down here, back here, and add the skull shape back here. We can probably pull his face to the front a little bit more. Okay. What I'm gonna do though is bring back this part. The cheekbone starts roughly at the part, like horizontally, like over here somewhere. There you go. Like horizontally to the eyes roughly, or vertically to the eyes. So that's the rough, very rough skull shape. His nose. What you have to keep in mind is that the chin is usually, let's see if it's the same for him. The chin is usually at the same horizontal height with the forehead. Okay. Make this nose and bridge a little bit smaller. He has quite a prominent forehead. Okay. We're still gonna work with this pretty harsh brush. Okay, so get the first shapes in here. What I'm also gonna add in a second, his head can probably be a little bit okay. So, because he's smiling, his lips doesn't have to be super far to the front. I think his forehead is pretty big right now. Let's reduce that just a little bit. Okay. Perfect. Let's see it from the front. We can probably... What we have to do is make the front a little bit slimmer than the back. The back is always a little bit, if you look at this, a little bit wider than the front. So we have this arrow, basically arrow shape, or trapezius. Okay. His chin is quite wide. And perfect. So what I'm going to add now is his eyes. Our eyes are a good spot to start. Okay. So let's do that real quick. We grab my preset eyes, a pen, oh, not link. Pen, let me grab my eyes, shouldn't take too long. I don't want to make eyes every time, so I just have one ready to go. There you go. There they are. Go to object mode. They're pretty small, so we have to make them bigger. Pull them to the front. And there they are. We only need one for now. Let's go to the front view. what we're gonna look at now is how big the eyes should be. We're gonna put them to the center, make them bigger, and we need an array modifier and put that to 7. 7 eyes wide is a face. So as you can see right there, right now the eyes are too big. If we make it a little bit smaller, a little bit more, that's a good size. So the eyes are roughly like this size, and between the two eyes is roughly 1 eyeball, like in the center. So what we could probably just do... no, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go in here, and that's a good size, so we can remove the array modifier and then bring this back to the center. What I'm going to say then is the exact center point. We can then say we apply a mirror modifier to the eyes. Say the mirror object is this sculpt, and now if you move the eyes to the side, we can see perfect. The eyes are mirrored completely symmetrically. Then we can guesstimate how wide they should be apart, something like this maybe, and then also how far they should be back. We have to look into our reference to see that. Pretty far, so at least for now we can put them over. Oh, that's a little bit too much. Maybe something like this. Okay, perfect. So that's the eye position, and now we can go into more detail. Go to sculpt mode. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is adjust the form a little bit. Just pushing around just to see that everything fits. The nose can be a little bit more to the front. So we have this this slope at the, like, in the mouth region. He's smiling, so it can be a little bit further back. That might look a little bit weird right now. So let's go in here and work some more in this. So what I'm gonna do now is put in the first landmarks, just detailing the individual parts of the face a little bit more. Putting in some rough, very, very rough main shapes. Okay, that's his nose. Also, his nose is quite straight. Also, his forehead is a little bit thicker, on the thicker side, so that looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit, just a little bit less thick. We need less thickness, it's too thick. Okay, then also we have to remove some volume in here. Okay. There you go. Okay, perfect. His forehead isn't super sloped, so we can bring in a little bit more. Okay, we can still adjust it later. That's a good beginning. Okay, so we have a nose, we have a forehead. What else do we need? We need the mouth, of course. Let me see a front view. Okay. His cheekbones are quite close, or in the middle. His cheekbone is roughly somewhere over here, and then just goes into the middle. We haven't applied or added any muscles or fat yet, which we can do now. For his jaw, for example, we can just, that's the main muscle for the jaw to make it like open or close right there. Then we also have a muscle that goes to the front like this. The mouth should be a little bit further back. There you go. What else do we have? So now we have something like this. The jaw can have some more detail. Pull this a little bit further down, okay. Of course, we can fill out this space. Hold on, before I do that, I'm gonna add the eyelids. I'm just gonna fill out the whole thing. And then what I'm gonna do is pull back again. It's pretty rough still, but that's just the process. We go from rough to more detail. Oh, we also forgot to put back this dynamic topology, so we have some more. There you go, that's better. We can get a rough base going. You can see it at the bottom right there. Looks pretty rough and pretty, I think, too wide right now. So we have to adjust that as well. I think we also have to put his eyes a little bit more out. His nose also a little bit wider. His nose is also pretty, like, not too big and also pretty short. You have to keep that in mind. Okay, that's better. His nose is tilted down, if you want to call it that. Okay. His jaw's definitely too wide right now, or his face in general, his head. Let's get a good reference going. There you go. Maybe okay, this one. Yeah, his head is definitely too wide, so we pull it back into the middle a little bit. Also, his forehead isn't super wide. There you go. Just trying to get the big shapes in first. The big shape dictate how the face looks. If those are not right, if you can't really see the character after roughly like an hour or so, you shouldn't go into more detail. I think his nose can be a little bit smaller. Okay, let's pull this a little bit down. There you go. Okay. His eyes are like, if you want to make feminine eyes, the inner corner should be lower than the upper corner. For him, it's the exact opposite. The inner corner is higher. The inner corners are higher than the upper corners, outer corners. We can pull those down. Okay. We will also bring in the ears because they can make a big difference in the appearance of a face. So the ears are right behind the jaw, meaning right like on the height of the ear, as I said before, and on the eye as well, somewhere right there. Then I mark I mask this space and then I invert it, use my snake hook and pull the ears out. And I can form them, because right now they look kind of weird. He has quite big eyes, maybe not that far. His eyes are pretty close to his eyes. His ears are pretty close to his face or head. Pretty round as well. Okay, his lower ear is also pretty, takes up a big part. There you go. That's a good start. We need some more volume in there. We can just go back into, or remove the mask, add some more volume in here. And also back here, we need this volume right there. That's basically the shape of the ear. Very, very rough. We can add some more thickness to it. Let's go to advanced. We need my front faces only, so I'm not like affecting the back side as well. Making this very rough for the beginning. I think with this amount of geometry or resolution, we can't really put in the main part of the ear, like the inner ear part. We can probably just map it out. So let's do that. We have like this hole right there. It's going out. We then have this upper part, which is quite thin. And then we also have this bow right there. Okay, that should be the base. That will keep like this for now. We just want to have the ears in the full picture so we can see how it looks. We can probably make it a little bit more like slimmer. Not too slim though. Okay. I think the back of his head can be a little bit wider. Something like this. Also a little bit rounder. There you go. Okay. So next up we want to bring in his awesome smile. So we bring in my crease brush or my crease tool. His head is still pretty wide. Let's see. You can probably reduce it a little bit in here. Okay, what we want to do though, we want to more or less merge his neck with his or his jaw, because he has quite a lot of fat up there. We also need some more fat up down here. Okay. Of course, it's all very soft because it's fat, so we have to keep that in mind. Okay. We need some more. We should probably pull this down a little bit. We need some more space down here, so that is better. Okay, I need some more volume in here, so let's add some more volume. Like that. Okay, that's better. This Adam's apple shouldn't vanish, so we bring it back in. Smoothing will make it a little bit more smooth. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so next up, we bring in his smile. So let's bring this in, and we need a good shot from the front. Which one looks good? Yeah, I guess this one maybe. Yeah, you can't see what I'm looking at. I'm just looking at my reference right now to get a good shot going. We're looking at a good shot. I think this one's pretty good. Pulling it back. So the muscle that is coming from his cheekbone all the way to his mouth corners. Pull back the the corners basically, which like makes you smile. That is how it works. Can be a little bit closer to the face. Okay. Looks kind of weird right now because we need to add some more volume. So we have a pretty empty space right there. We're gonna fill it now. What we need still is some fat. So let's make this a little smoother. There you go. We still have this cheekbone right there. So what is missing right now is the fat. We're gonna add that in just a second once I finish this nose right there. Okay. So the fat is coming first of all from in here and going right when he's smiling, of course. It's more pushed up. So we have some up here and then it goes down all the way down here and to the bottom here, and it like goes down here. That's basically the first major fat pad. Looks still kind of weird. And we're still not done, so let's keep going. Next one is at his eyes. I don't think we have enough geometry just yet to add that. The next one would be above his eyes. It is right here. And this one is actually, like, as you can see right there, a little bit, it hangs over his eyes or his eyelids. We're gonna add that a little bit later. Right now we will keep it like this. Okay. Just looking at a good, if everything fits so far. The chin can be a little bit wider at the front. We need some more volume in here. It has this weird, like, round shape, like this. Perfect. Not too much. Okay, I think his lips can be a little bit higher. Okay. Of course, with this amount of geometry, it's not too... We can't put in too much detail just yet, but that's not what we're doing right now, so we don't care about that too much. Okay. Looks kind of weird right now, but of course we're still in the process. His nose is definitely too big right now. That's the good part about main shapes. If you're still working on them, you can still make big changes. His nose bridge as well is not that that wide. Okay. There you go. Okay, perfect. I think he's... let's see, I need a good front view. Okay. We need some more volume in here. The fat that is like above the mouth will get pushed up when you smile, like this. And I can see the cheeks swell up. That is basically the fat that is piling up. Okay. His eyes should be, or his forehead should be a little bit closer to his eyes, so let's push that down a little bit. Okay. Get this nice angry, not folds, but a wrinkle in there. Okay. That's the one that you put in when you want to make someone look angry or old. Old people usually have that as well. Okay. I think we are ready for the next detail phase or detail step, which will be, or hold on, let me just quickly check if everything looks good so far. I think his back of the head can be a little bit wider. Not too wide though. Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay. Push his upper lip a little bit higher. Also his mouth further back. This face is the worst face, because in this face like the character looks the worst, or the person, the sculpt in general. But once you get over that, it's gonna look better. This is basically the midway point, the gray zone, where it could either end dramatically and horrible, or like look pretty good. Usually it ends up being pretty good. Okay. Let's save that real quick. I don't want to lose my progress so far. Okay. I think we're ready to go deeper, so we'll put the resolution to 50. Now we have some more resolution, as you can see, compared to these bigger triangles. We have these, they're way smaller, and we can add some more detail. Okay. And there you go. Just so much more freedom. We can do so much more. There you go. Now we can detail this stuff some more, and then we will add like 1 or 2 layers more of detail, and then we're done. Okay, just trying to add some more geometry right now. You can also fill out the whole sculpt with the exact resolution geometry using the detail float fill option. Yesterday, or was it yesterday, or on the weekend, I had a weird bug with that function, so I don't want to use it right now. I don't want to like waste time. We still have much to do, so I'm not gonna do that right now. Oh. Look at this ear, and we have more detail, or at least more geometry right now. Okay, ears and nose as well. Just tapping on my graphic tablet. Not too much pressure. Okay, let's detail the eyes first. Let me get a good shot and then we can go. Okay. Let me pull up some more geometry because his eyes are pretty big right now. Okay. Just trying to add some more details. He looks pretty happy right now. We have to pull this a little bit further down. Okay. Like that. Okay. That's the first part, the eyelid. What you also have to keep in mind is that if you go to object mode, the iris or the eyes should have a oh, let's put in the textures just real quick. The eyes have a slight outside rotation, or like, yeah, outside rotation, meaning they don't look straight forward. They look a little bit to the, like, they, what do you call it, like wait, which one is it? Transmission. Okay. Diffuse. Normal. The iris as well. Diffuse. And normal. Perfect. Okay, his we definitely have to change his eyes some more. Oh, of course, what I wanted to change though is his eyes have a slight outward rotation, or everybody's eyes, that is usually around -2 degrees, I think, or 2 degrees. Oh, hold on. 2 degrees. There you go. Just very slightly. Maybe even just one, we'll see later. Let's go back to sculpt mode. Is it cross-eyed or is it just like, I don't even know, like the exact opposite of that? Oh, we need some dynamic topology, of course. Otherwise, that'll be hard to add some more detail. Okay. Of course, still very, very rough. Okay. His upper eyelid is a little bit over his lower eyelid. We have to keep that in mind, so I'll do that right now. We also need some fat that we can now add to his lower eyelid. That is right there. Okay. Oh, where's my... There he is. My reference. And what we need to add as well is some fat that hangs from, like, it comes from up here and is right all the way down here. Right underneath his forehead bone, I guess. I don't know the correct terms. I just know that it is there. Okay. Okay. We're starting to get some more detail in here. His nose is pretty rough still, so let's go at it and adjust his nose. Just getting, of course, the main shapes in. Still working on the main shapes, like the nose, the shape of the nose. We haven't really defined yet. So that is what I'm doing now. It is a little bit pointing downwards. Not too much though. Okay. That's quite a long nose. His nose isn't that long. So let's dial it back a little bit. Also his nose hole isn't that long. Okay. There you go. We need some more volume in here. The fat is round. That is what we have to keep in mind. Or it's getting pushed up. That is why it's like bunching up, making his cheeks more round. Okay. His nose shape is still kind of weird, so let's adjust that. Okay, his bridge, like, there are 3 parts to a nose. There's like this outer part, it just goes like this. Then you have this part right here, basically 2 beans, if you want to call it that go like over here, somewhere like this. As you can see, like this, somewhere, somehow. So something like this, and then you also have the bridge that then connects to the bone. That is basically the structure of the nose. So his bridge connection, if you want to call it that, is pretty close together. It's also a little bit wider, and his upper part is a little bit thicker. Something more like this, maybe. Maybe even a little bit more. Okay. Of course, if you go this close to the face, you can't really see much. That's why I have this second view, just to get just to have a second perspective that I can look at when I need to. Okay, that's better definitely than it was before. Put some more detail in here. Okay. Also keep in mind the shape of the nostril, like if it's like a bow or not. Let's check that real quick. It's a pretty short, just curve. So we can pull this up a little bit, and there you go. Not too far. And the more detail I'll add, or the more I go into detail, the less I will, or the more I will reduce the strength of my brush, because then it's going to be more about smaller adjustments, which is of course easier if you have a brush that is not that strong. Let's see. I think his nose can be a little bit wider. Oh, wrong brush. Okay. There's also a small... Okay, let's detail his mouth a little bit. Still pretty rough. What I wanted to say is that there's this very small muscle, or is it fat? I think it's fat right there. I'm gonna add it just in a second. Let me adjust the lips a little bit before I do that. Okay. So you have this this muscle right here that goes, or this fat, I think it's fat. Yeah, it's fat. So it's right there, and it goes up here. And it stops right around there. That's basically all that it is. That is very important though, to make your face look real or like have more character. For him, it's not as prominent, so we'll reduce the volume a little bit. Okay. Let's look at the front. I mean, the side view. I think his cheeks need to be a little bit more pushed forward. So let's do that. Okay. His lips, let's put in some lips. They're pretty thin, so we don't have to add too much. Something like this just, and then adding some more roundness in here should do the trick. What you also have to keep in mind with lips is that they're pretty forward facing from the front, but then they basically like do a 180. They do a 90 degree up to here, so they're like basically not facing outwards but facing downwards. Let me show you. It's basically it goes from here all the way and then in here, and then rotates to the inner part of the mouth basically. That is how you can look at your lips, or the pinkish part. Still just working on the, I would say now, medium shapes. We're getting a little bit more into details, not too much though. Okay, push this out a little bit. Okay. Bring in some wrinkles, very prominent wrinkles, just very rough still, just to get the basics in there. One down here as well. That's very prominent. Okay. We need some one in here. Okay. Let me change his jaw a little bit. It looks pretty good so far, but I want to reduce his volume a little bit, not too much. Like that. You can see down here, that's what I'm trying to add, this fat at the bottom right there. Okay. And there you go. I think we need to add some more volume in here. That's definitely better. Trying to get this fat a little bit closer to his eyes or over his eyelids. And then pull his forehead down a little bit. Okay, that's better. Let's add some more volume here. Okay, perfect. Okay. We can probably pull this a little bit further down. So we have this nice corner right there. Okay. We also should pull this back a little bit more. Okay. We should make this a little bit more prominent, not too much. Just a little bit. Okay. Okay, yeah, we definitely had to pull up his lower lip a little bit. It was too low. Okay. That's better. Let's put in some very simple teeth. Otherwise he looks kind of like an old grandpa without any teeth left, which can change his look quite a lot. Okay. Okay. Just putting a very rough, very rough, okay, I think that's pretty good just to see what it looks like. Some people also have like, the front is more, is lower than when they laugh, when they smile or laugh, and they like smile, you can see that like this middle part between the corner and the middle, in the middle of the lip is a little bit lifted up. I think that's also the case for him, but not too much. Okay, that's a little bit too much. Very, very slightly. Okay. I think his nose is a little bit too short, actually. Is it? Yeah, I think so. So we can pull it down a little bit more. Maybe also make it a little bit longer into the face. Okay. Okay. Putting some more detail into the corner. Looks kind of rough right now. Okay. That's definitely better. Some more volume at the front, not too much. Of course, when you smile, your lips will be stretched, so they're not as thick. Keep that in mind. Okay, let's see it with his iris, just to see what it looks like. Cause okay, I think we're in a good spot so far. Yeah, I think so. We're starting. I'm starting to see it. Which is pretty good. So I'm gonna adjust his eyes a little bit though. I think they should be just a little bit more closed. A little bit at the bottom. Okay. That's a little bit too closed. As you can see, I did like very, very small changes that made such a big difference. Okay. Also looking from the bottom is also a good thing sometimes. You should do that from time to time, also from this view. That's why I got my other angles, just to see what he looks like from the side. What I see immediately is that his cheek is too far out, so we can pull it in. We have to first of all go back to object mode, nope, to sculpt mode, but solid mode. Okay, we have to remove some of this volume, not too much. Okay. Now we're gonna get into some more minor details. We're going more and more into the mid part of the whole thing, where I could go a little bit more into detail, but still it can still affect the overall silhouette, but not too much. Making just small adjustments that can make a big difference in the end. Okay, as you can see, very, very slight changes. Just to adjust his nose just a very, very little bit. It'll make a very, very slight difference in the silhouette, but it's not really like a huge change. Okay. One thing I want to change is I want to push this further in. The corner, the inner corner. Keep that in mind. They are pretty pushed in most of the time. Also, let's add some more volume in here as well. That's the fat that's been pushed up by the smile into the ear. I mean the eye, right underneath the eye lid, the lower eyelid. Okay. Let's change the ears, or let's give them some more detail because they look pretty rough still. So let's do that. Getting the main shape in first, of course, as we had before. This one goes like in, so you have this main shape. I mean, the biggest shapes in here, like is this wide curve. It goes all the way around, and then makes this looping, or this loop in here, and then into this hole basically. Wait, we have disabled dynamic topology again, of course. Okay. That's better now. Okay. This outer part for him is pretty thin. We have to keep that in mind. His lower ear is way thicker than his upper ear. So we probably can push this up a little bit. Not too far though. Okay. That looks pretty good. Then we can make this little thingy right there. Give this some more volume. Define this edge right here. That's the eye hole, ear hole, I think. We then have this here. That's the Y that you have in your ear. If you're wondering why it's in there, I can't tell you. Okay. Of course we can't, as you can see, this resolution for this is still pretty small, so we can't go into too much detail. But we're not there yet, so we won't go into too much detail. That wasn't the plan anyway. Okay, let's do the this side as well. Shouldn't be too hard. There you go. Almost done. Let's go in here as well. Make a nice crease. Okay. Perfect. Continue the crease over here, and we need some more volume over here, so we push it in. Okay. The ears are very, very weird part of the body. It has a very weird shape. So, for example, his ear, I've never seen the shape he has. But yeah, it's not too complex. It's usually just the Y in the middle, and then the like this S or C on the outside. If you keep that in mind, it's not too bad. Okay. That should do for now. Maybe his ears are a little bit too big. Let's make it smaller. Oh, they're way too big. Okay, that should do for now. Let's make it a little bit smaller and still pretty big. Okay, that's better. Okay. Some more fat over here. You can also you can't really see his neck at the bottom right there. So let's remove his jawline. So let's remove that. Okay. Okay. So if we now, for example, we just use the mask tool and then just paint in his eyebrows, we can get a rough first look at his, like if we add then the eyebrows later, we can see if it like looks similar to him or if we have to make a few more changes. Of course, we're still in the process, but it's a good time to do that real quick. Okay, his head, his hair as well. Just to see if it looks good so far. Yeah, I think we're in a good spot so far. Yeah. Especially if you can see his eyes. Okay. Let's go back to solid view. I think I want to change something though, which is Hold on. Yeah, I think his nose can be a little bit wider. Okay. Okay, let's remove the mask. Are we ready for the next level? Are we gonna level up? There's one thing I want to change before we do that. Pull this down just a little bit. Okay. He looks very angry. Okay. I think his forehead isn't prominent enough just yet, so let's fix that. Okay. We need some more volume. Bring me some more volume. Now. Okay. Okay. So we're in a pretty good spot. Just making a few adjustments to his forehead. Not too big though. Okay. We need a little bit more down here because it's like saggy and like falls down, so we have some more volume in here. Okay. I think we're ready for the next detail level. Or hold on. Okay. Let me pull the... I think we need to pull it back a little bit, not too much. Just a little bit. looking at his forehead from the side. That is why I pulled this up. Looks pretty good. Okay. Okay. Just doing a few minor tweaks. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. I think we're ready for the next level. We should probably make his eyes a little bit bigger though. I think that is better. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is to also, one thing you should do if you want to see if you want to actually see if it looks like right, adding hair helps. So that's what we're going to do now. Let's call that hair, just very rough hair. I want to add a UV sphere, mirror that. And remove the ears. Okay. Then go into the hair and say Boolean, remove the ear part and apply. There you go. Now we select the hair part, scale it down a little bit. There you go. We can then give it a shader so we can distinguish it and make this black. Brownish black. Okay. What we can also do is remove this bottom part. We don't need it. So we just use a cube. Okay. Hair, Boolean, select the cube, apply. There you go. We could also remove his nose and his face, I mean his front, the front of his face. Like this. There's no hair there except for his eyebrows maybe. So we remove it something like this maybe. Hair, Boolean, get rid of that. There you go, apply. Perfect. Now we can go into the hair and sculpt some very rough hair. And there you go, we have some hair. just trying to get the main silhouette in first, and then we can go into more detail later. Okay, oh, we need, of course, dynamic topology. Let's put that to 20. And there we go. Now we're not restricted to the original geometry, which is perfect, because that makes everything easier. Okay, we have the start. We need his hairstyle. His hairstyle is something pretty simple, so something like this. Then pull this forward. Of course, symmetry is on, which we don't need. Let's remove symmetry for this one. X, there you go. We have to keep in mind that we have to enable it again for the sculpting of the face. That's a little bit closer to his head. Okay, he has quite a similar hairstyle to Gary V actually. Not like his one's a little bit longer, but they're quite similar. Okay. Aha, okay, perfect. We have some very rough hair. Which looks pretty acceptable for now. His forehead is a little bit bigger though. So let's pull this up a little bit. Okay, that's better. Okay, let's go back to the face itself. We go back to symmetry, dynamic topology, put that back to 50. One thing I want to change is I want to pull his eyes down a little bit. Not too far though. Just giving his forehead a little bit more room. Okay, we have to adjust the eyes now. Give me the eye. Zip. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. I want to adjust a few more things and then we can go into more detail. Okay. Let's see, can we go into more detail or can we not? Let's switch to material preview real quick. I think we have to pull his forehead up a little bit. Okay. Now I'm looking at a few more angles just to see if there's anything else I want to adjust. I think we have to pull this down a little bit right there. Also a little bit further back. We're in rather. Okay, we have to adjust the hair now. There you go. Dynamic topology, and there you go. We have to go in here. There's one more thing I want to adjust. Now it comes more, like now it depends more on very deliberate actions to put in some more detail. Now we're getting into more now we're starting to get into more smaller adjustments that have a smaller effect on the overall face, but are still important. We have to pull his neck down a little bit, it's too high. Okay, that's better. Perfect. Okay, I think I have to adjust his nose a little bit. Make it round. Rounder. There you go. Okay. I think it's time for the next level. Oh, before we do that though, I want to adjust his teeth. So much to adjust. Okay. There's one fold right here as well. Hold on, I want to see it. Okay. Something like this. Okay, I think we're set to go into the next step, which is the next level. Okay, so let's go in here and use 100. And let's go deeper. We need to go deeper. So let's do that now. Even more detail, even more resolution. Now we can really define those wrinkles. Okay. Put that in there, okay. His wrinkles are quite complex. I'm not gonna like sculpt them like perfectly the same, like how they look in the picture, but I'll still try to keep it pretty close. Okay. We have some more on the outside. Okay. Now it comes more to small adjustments, as you can see right there, with a very small brush. Getting in these smaller volumes or smaller just changes in general. This looks quite flat right here. I'm gonna add some more detail by just expanding these wrinkles. It's not gonna be a huge change, but at least a little bit. There's one wrinkle running all the way down here. He also has like this one, of course, but I can now detail some more. Okay, that looks pretty good. Make this crease a little bit deeper. The difference between the teeth and the lip. Okay. There's a second one that runs pretty deep, but not as deep. Maybe like do something like this. Not too deep. Just like half of the first one. And then a third one, which is like this. Half of the second one. Okay. Okay, I've seen there's a... Looks like there is some sort of... Hold on. Gotta fix something real quick. Oh, hold on. Do you know who that is? It's Marc Cuban from I don't know, like from Shark Tank, I think he's. Oh my god. Okay. So, had to fix something real quick. Now we can continue. Just adding more detail, of course, more volume, more smoothness as well. That is important, because otherwise it looks too choppy. Ah. Okay. The trolls stand no chance against my might. My mighty banhammer. Okay. We're pretty good on time right now. So we can spend some more time in here. His hair doesn't require that much detail, so we can spend some more time on his wrinkles and all that stuff. Of course, we still have to make quite a lot of changes, especially for his teeth, but that shouldn't be too bad. Okay. Now we can define this big wrinkle, if you want to call it that, some more as well. You can reduce the geometry size here for the lips, especially because they're pretty choppy still. Okay. Okay, perfect. Now we can also sculpt in the teeth, so it looks a little bit more like a smile rather than just like a, what do you call it, Invisalign? Or like a guard, teeth guard. Okay, now everything is a little bit smoother and we can add some more, as I said before, some more detail. So for example, we can go in here and cut in here. Also make it more like this. Okay. I'm back at his eyes again. His eyes are just too mesmerizing. Okay. Let's add some more volume into the lips. They're quite too thin, actually. They lack a little bit of volume. So let's give them some more volume. Okay. Perfect. I think I've made his forehead a little bit too thick or too big. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, let me adjust that real quick. Push this in a little bit. Oh. Okay. I think that's better. Okay, his hair is poking through his forehead. That is not good. So let's adjust that real quick. Okay. Bring back dynamic topology. There you go. Okay. I think we have to pull his, like the corner of his forehead. I don't know what you would call that. Pull this down a little bit. Okay, that's better. Okay. Pull this in a little bit, not too much. Okay, now let's add some teeth. Before I do that though, I want to detail the lips just a little bit more. Not very much, just putting in the contour basically. That's maybe a little bit too much, smoothing that out. Okay, that looks better. Okay, let's start. So that's his teeth line for the top teeth. Then his bottom teeth, there's a slight gap between those, like between the top row and the bottom row. Okay. Make it a little bit, okay, that should be good. Then put in, like define the bottom row. Okay. Okay, perfect. Now we can add the teeth. Of course, the middle, there's a gap as always. Then the first teeth on both sides. Okay, pull them closer in the middle. Okay, good enough for now. Second teeth done. Next teeth will be the sharp one, I think. So this one will be a little bit slimmer. And then we have some more wider teeth. There you go. Pretty rough still. But it's just the beginning. Just the beginning. Now we're on to giving them some more detail. First of all, go in here, make this sharper, make them roundish, pull it down. Okay. They all should be a little bit rounder. So that's what I'm gonna do now. And there you go. That's the first part. And then the bottom row as well. Probably gonna add a tongue as well, because otherwise you're just gonna look into the void, which will look kind of weird. Okay, you can't really see the bottom row, but that's not too bad. If you have like an open smile, that's usually how it is. So don't worry. It'll all be good in the end. You can see now we're getting into the territory where we need some more geometry. So we definitely need one more level. Okay, now we have some teeth, and now he looks way better than he did before. Okay, now we can adjust some more stuff. Okay. What we can also do is not only go to this view to see how it looks right now, we can also go to the layout, go to rendered view, and then look at it to get a better, like, this way we could see the depth of his teeth better, or his mouth, and it overall just looks, we can see the forms of the face a little bit better, so we can evaluate that some more, or just easier. I think I'm gonna pull his lip a little bit further down. And the upper lip as well, a little bit higher. So let's do that. Sculpting. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but likeness or like sculpting humans has always been like the favorite thing for me to do. I don't really know why, but yeah, it's just the most interesting to me because it's just like a good RPG where you start pretty simple, like in getting a good head first, like finishing your first head sculpt, you feel good, you can at least see a human in it. And then you can just go deeper and deeper and deeper into the structure, the bone structure underneath, the muscles, the fat pads, how the muscles work when you make expressions, how you can add pores, how the pores react, how the pores like the layout of the pose, are they stretched, or the pores, are they stretched or not, the wrinkles, how the skin wrinkles when you do different expressions. Just such a deep topic. You can go so deep, which is just so crazy. And then you can even stylize, or you cannot. You can decide so much. Okay. Looking at his forehead, I think we have to reduce the size a little bit. Pulling it back. Let me get rid of his hair real quick. Okay. Oh, we need, of course, dynamic topology, otherwise we can't add more geometry. Okay, that's better. Before it looked like super, like a wall, and pulling it back a little bit definitely helped. Okay. Putting the hair back on, and we have to adjust the hair. There you go. Remove the hair. Okay. Of course, we have to get into the hair as well, but the hair shouldn't take super long. Okay, perfect. I think we should go a little bit deeper. Hold on. Where's my music? Of course, I think that's the song that's just has an endless amount of nothingness at the end. Yep. Okay. We could also maybe detail his ear a little bit more. Right now it looks pretty rough. So let's do that. Just making it smoother, not as blocky. Of course, we're going for realism, so blocky skin isn't really what we're looking for. Good thing is at the end, we can set the shading to smooth, so the blockiness will be mostly gone. But of course, if we have this, if the resolution is pretty low, we can't really have any details. Or we can't see the details. So we have to add some more geometry. That's just how it is. Okay. I think we can make its jaw just a little bit smaller. Or like less wide. Thinner, whatever you want to call it. Not too much though. Okay, that's better. His ear looks really scuffed right now. Let's give it some more shape. This part is pretty thin for his ear, for most people's ear. And then down there we have the thick part, the wider part. There you go, down here. Okay. Want to see a side view so I can compare my ear to his actual ear. Okay. That's better. We need some more depth in here. Okay. Okay. Looks pretty good so far. I think his ear's almost ready to go. Not many changes needed now. That should be good for now. I started posting on LinkedIn today. I created my account. I'm gonna post stuff like my quick sketches, the process, and then while that's happening, probably gonna talk about some sort of topic that comes to my mind. Either I'm just gonna talk about what I'm doing or how I made that quick sketch, or if I have like a topic like today where I talked about how you can reach your goals. You can listen to that over there. Basically, if I have a goal, what I do is I have the big goal in mind in the back of my head, but that's not really my goal. That's more like the end product. The goals are more focused on what I can do tomorrow or today to get to the end goal or end result. So you shouldn't think about what the end goal is and how long it's going to take to get there, because that's just going to frustrate you and you're never going to get there. You should rather think about what you can do on that day and the next day to get a little bit closer to your goal, or like section your way to that goal into multiple parts. This way you have multiple success feelings, or like you reach multiple goals while you're on your way to the end goal, which will make it easier and motivate you longer, because you're not really like just only looking for that one goal, and if you get there it's gonna be awesome. It's more like, oh, I can do this, and when I'm able to do this, or when I reach this goal, you're first of all of course happy that you reached that goal, but also you know that like you'll just keep going until you've reached the end. Maybe there's more goals that you can reach before you finish the whole thing. And yeah, basically just sectioning your process or your journey, if you want to call it that, to the end goal is my way of doing it. For example, I gave that example of sculpting a human in Blender, where I said that I started with just like I started pretty early on with sculpting humans in Blender. And what I did first was, of course, if you think like, oh, I'm gonna sculpt a realistic human head right away, that sounds pretty daunting. If you break it down to, okay, first I'm gonna learn how to sculpt. I'm gonna learn the structure and how to sculpt the nose, and then the lips, the ears, the eyes. And then at some point, if you feel comfortable, you can combine all these things and create your first head. That's like, for example, your first real like success, or your first goal you've reached, which can be like a small victory. You can be excited about that, reaching like sculpting your first head, but you're of course still far away from sculpting a human, like photorealistic human head. So you'll just keep going, keep working, making more projects, like of course enjoying the process, otherwise you're not gonna get to the end. And yeah, as long as you enjoy the process, I think everything's way easier. And at some point you look back and you see what you've already achieved, and if you're not there yet, you can see that you still have something in front of you that you can chase. That is like my motivation the whole time. That's how I look at my goals that I want to achieve in my life. I don't really look like at the big scale end goal, because that's just gonna, like, if you think about it, there are so many steps that you can't even think about, that that's just overall just way too much to even comprehend, or like, why would you think about that? You can't really do it anyway. So either you're just gonna think about the steps you can do every day to get there, or you just get frustrated and think, well, I'm never gonna get there, so I can also just not do it, and then you'll do something else maybe. That's basically what I talked about. Seems like some people, yeah, I think it's either that you do something and you don't want to accept that it's not really what you want to do, or you think that if you reach a certain point, the goal or the thing that you do will be fun again. But I think that's not a good way to think about it, because I mean, if you're not having fun, then I think reaching a goal and then keep going won't be like the answer, because it should always be, at least it should most of the time feel like it's fun, not just when you reach a certain point and otherwise you're just suffering through. I think that's not a good way to pursue anything, because that's not gonna be sustainable. Yeah, this hair is annoying. Get rid of it. Hold on. I'm gonna remove it real quick. Surgically remove it. Scalpel. Zip. And there it is. Gone. Go back to this. Okay, I'm gonna soon go over to the hair, I think. I'm gonna add a few more details with, let's go to dynamic topology of 150, add a few more very, very small details, and then that should be it. Also, what I'm gonna do before we're done, I'm gonna break the symmetry, because no face is symmetrical, and breaking symmetry will make it look even more realistic. I think it's a good time now to do that. So we go down here, remove the mirror, and first of all we can do that for the forehead wrinkles. They're not as prominent. But they're still there, so we're gonna add them. These wrinkles down here look quite rough still, so we can give those some more detail. Okay. We're going really small now. We can already see what it looks like in smooth if we enable it in the dynamic topology. Smooth shading right there. Ah, there you go. That's how it looks like. Not too bad. I want to detail his teeth some more. There you go. Okay. Now it comes pretty close to the end of this sculpt. Should have probably enabled symmetry just for these teeth. Let's do it. Do it. Make the creases pretty big. Once we're done with the teeth, I'm probably going to go over to the hair. We're not going to see the finished render result today, because that will take a little bit of setting up. Probably going to post it tomorrow on Instagram and so on. Okay, now that the teeth have a little bit more geometry to them, we can break up the symmetry again and make them asymmetrical. Not too crazy, just a few small changes should be enough. We don't want to make them crooked. They should be pretty even or like symmetrical. Okay. I'm going to keep the inside just like this. I think that's okay. Okay. I think, oh, of course, I want to break up the symmetry. I almost forgot. So what we could do is, for example, just pull his nose a little bit to the right, not too much. Very, very slightly. His nose bridge a little bit to the left. Also maybe here, pull it to the left. This one can, okay, that looks pretty good. Pull this side a little bit further down, not too much, just very, 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 very slight changes. His left eye can be a little bit more open. As I said before, very, very small changes. Not too drastic. Okay. Let's go to his hair. I think we're ready now. Okay. Oh, hold on, I want to add a little bit more volume in here. It seems like there's an abrupt, sudden ending to this wrinkle, which looks kind of weird. Okay. Perfect. We could probably add a few more small wrinkles in here as well. Okay. Pull his ear down. Okay, perfect. Let's save that real quick, and then we can go over to his hair. Actually, I think his nose is a little bit too far, too long. There you go. The slightest change. Okay. His hair needs some more detail, and also we need eyebrows. Maybe we could put that to 100 or 50. I think 50 should be good. I want to add eyebrows first because I want to enable the mirror. Otherwise this will take double, like twice as long. Okay. Just trying to get enough volume in here so I can actually use it. Okay. Now we can pull it back. Bring in this silhouette first. It does not have a mono brow, so let's remove that. Okay, make it thinner. Also not as thick. Okay, I don't think we have to go that far. More something like this, I think, is better. Maybe not even like this, maybe more like this. Okay. Okay, I think we need more geometry. Let's put that to 100. We're going crazy now. Okay. Looks good so far. Let's bring it back to non-smooth shading so I can see the structure a little bit better. It was quite hard to see how thick the sculpt is, so with the non-smooth shading it's easier to see. I need some more geometry, 150. Oh my god, that's far out there, okay. Of course, this shouldn't be too far. Like, it should be pretty close to the skin, so I'm just pushing it in so it stays pretty close to it. Okay, that's better. Now we can bring in some structure. Dictating how the hair would flow. Okay. That looks pretty good. I think we have to pull his forehead down a little bit more. Okay. Go back to the hair and pull this down some more as well. Okay. Pretty good. Now let's do the hair. Just giving it a general flow. Putting in some more detail and then we should be done. Let's start with 50. Putting in the big strands first, and then we can go a little bit into a little bit more detail a little bit later. I think I've added like too much detail in my Gary V sculpt for the hair. It was quite dense. I think it was not that noticeable anyway, so I'm not gonna do that for this one. It also took quite a lot of time, because like the sculpting process got pretty slow. Okay, I think we have to remove symmetry for the front part. First I want to remove some. Okay. Keeping it pretty close to the head. Now we can put in the structure and the flow. Hair comes like this. And then flops over to the other side. Okay. Keep in mind there's this swirl at the bottom or at the end. Or like in the middle back there. Okay, we have the general flow, looks pretty good. Okay, perfect. Now we can maybe go in here with the crease brush, put in some more depth, put in some more definition, very, very slightly, not too much. Okay. As you can see, just this gives the whole head or the whole hair just a little bit more depth. It's not completely flat. We have some more higher peaks, which just adds, as I said before, some more depth, which can really help make this hairstyle look more three-dimensional and realistic, of course. Of course, it still has quite a low amount of geometry, so it's not like perfect. It's not gonna look perfect, but the focus lies more on the face anyway. Just putting in a little bit more detail with my 50 crease brush. Should be pretty good. Adds just a little bit more to it. Accentuate the strands a little bit more. The crease brush is really good to make this. If you like add the first bit of structure using the clay build-up tool or whatever it's called, the clay strips, and then using the crease brush to accentuate the edges and just to like accentuate, as I said before, the edges or creases even. Really helps define the shape some more. Okay. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Of course, he doesn't have eyelids. I mean, eyelashes. We could, let's see if we can add one. Like, add a few. Let's see. This will be very finicky. I don't know if it's gonna work. No, I don't think it's necessary. I do not think it is necessary. Let's remove it. I think it's better without. Okay. Save, and there we go. That is it. Let's go back to layout. Oh, that's pretty shiny. Let's reduce the shininess of this shader. Okay, that's better. Then this one doesn't have a shader yet. Okay, let's just bring in a object world and HRI. Let's see, what do we have here? Let's use this one maybe. Oh, one more thing, of course. Now, what we have to do is first save it, and then we want to make it an actual bust. So we have to cut off the part that's unnecessary. Oh. Okay. There you go. Make it a wire so I can see through. There you go, okay. Now we can go into the sculpt. Oh, hold on, I want to pull this up a little bit. Okay. Sculpt, Boolean. Make this, give it a subdivision maybe of 1. Apply. And then Boolean, this. Not difference, but intersect. And there you go. Perfect. Apply. Okay, perfect. There you go. That's the sculpt. Let's go to save it real quick. And we go to render it. And there you go. That's Marc Cuban. I think you can you can definitely like see him in there. I think I've hit his likeness. What I want to change though is one more thing. Shouldn't take too long. I will make his eyes a little bit bigger. Or like more open. Just very, very slightly. Do the same on this side because I disabled symmetry. Okay, perfect. I think that's better. Object mode, what color are his eyes? So we can adjust that maybe even. A nice brown. Are they brown? Let's see. Yeah, they look pretty brown, so they're pretty on point already. Yeah, that's the whole sculpt. I mean, we can probably put this to smooth as well. Let's remove the background so we can see it better. Hold on, let me go back here. So we're not getting confused by looking at the background as well. Shader, mix shader, in background in there, and then input light path, camera ray into the factor, and there you go. Perfect. Let's look at a few more HDRIs just to have a few more lighting scenes. Okay, that doesn't really make a difference. How about this one? Probably also not really different. This one? Wow, okay. They all look so similar. This one is just white. Oh, night. How about this one? Okay. Yeah. I have my setup for my lighting, so I'm gonna put that in there then when I'm done tomorrow and render this and then post it. But I think we've successfully hit, or how would you want to say it, like achieved a likeness. Yeah, I think we can confidently say that. It's always hard to actually judge whether or not you can hit the likeness when you have no teeth, for example. Before we implemented the teeth, it looked really like scuffed, like as if it was like a granddad with no teeth left. Adding that really helped. And that was just the face where it just looks always scuffed. But we just worked on it more and more. Oh, that's pretty good. Worked on it more and more, and then we reached the goal of likeness. Nice. So let me look at a few more here. Okay, well, that's boring. What about rotating it? Yeah. So that's basically all that I wanted to do today. We've reached our goal. Yeah, I'm gonna render this tomorrow, gonna post it. We're gonna look at it on stream as well. Tomorrow we're gonna work some more on our good old Lady Dimitrescu. We're not done with that yet, so we're gonna keep working on that. Yeah. So if you want to tune into that, of course, tune in. We're gonna work on the hair, the real-time hair. We're gonna add in some more strands, like overall, like work on it. Probably talk about a few topics, and that's gonna be the stream tomorrow. If you want to tune in, subscribe to see when I go online, or live rather. Not online. We're not playing we're not playing games together. And yeah, I would say until then, of course, if you liked the video or the stream, you can hit the like button. If you didn't, you can hit the dislike button. Tell me in the comments what you want to see better done next time. You can of course follow me on all my other social media accounts, basically everything except Snapchat. And yeah, if you want to see the finished product, either visit my Instagram tomorrow at some point or the stream. Videos, of course, Noggy or Noggy today. And that's gonna be it from me. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. The rest of your day. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow. If not, hope you have a great tomorrow day. Yeah, until then, I'll see you and take care.